My bad, guys. I need to pay the bills. Almost done. Okay, I'm sorry, guys. I deeply apologize. Alrighty. All right. Okay. We are here. We are. It's so freaking hot. So freaking hot. Woo. Hopefully, you guys. Well, on Twitch. Hopefully, you guys enjoyed the tunes. I'm sorry, YouTube, Rumble. I'm sorry. I try not to get. I don't want to get copyright striked or anything like that. If you guys do want to check it out, just saying, you guys can always come over. More than willing. Again, tomorrow we're gonna be on. I got an update from Scorch. We're gonna be playing around. We're gonna be playing the Halo campaign. We're gonna be playing Halo remake. That's what I'm calling. I'm not calling it campaign anymore. We're gonna call it Halo remake. We're gonna play the Halo remake on tomorrow at 5 p.m. EST. Yeah, at 5 p.m. EST. So for those that are Pacific time, 2 p.m. Okay. So tomorrow, we're gonna do that, and it's gonna be a good time. So I know for sure after streaming, I get some sleep so I can get up. Oh, all right. So before we start, we're gonna what we're gonna do is we're gonna react to a video. Young Yeah, this is about something that has popped off apparently earlier today, or it happened yesterday. I can't remember what. But EA, okay, it sucks. EA decided to do something stupid. Okay. They don't care. Okay. EA really did something stupid, and they don't care. So we're gonna watch this. It's Young Yeah talking about EA. If you guys did not know, EA CEO says that they made $38 million from Battlefield 6's success, even though we know what happened before, where the layoffs, where there was 1,000 layoffs like months before that. So let's check it out. Be sure to check out his video. Make sure you're subscribed. Yeah, let's get it. Take off that autoplay.
The games industry is truly and utterly broken.
Yes.
If this is a result that can happen after developers put, blood, sweat, and tears into a project where even after its success, they suffer consequences, while the CEO, who just stood there and watched people work and really didn't do all that much, gets to get millions in additional compensation. And there's a story that's been making the rounds.
He got money. He got money and compensation off of those that worked hard for it. So again, developers and people on that team paid money, or not paid money. They were receiving some money, obviously, because they were employed. After the game was done, they said, "Congratulations, thank you so much for everything, and yeah, here's your last paycheck. You're out the door. Bye."
Right here, we have a report from various news outlets. I'm going to cover game developers coverage here, stating EA boss awarded $38.6 million after year of franchise success,
Freaking
studio
disgusting.
layoffs, and Gen AI adoption.
Disgusting.
One of the worst sequence of words strung together that I've ever seen. This is just straight up highway robbery, and the level of injustice here cannot be overstated. So let's look at exactly what's going on here. So for fiscal 2026, again, Andrew Wilson got awarded $38.6 million. That's a significant increase from fiscal year 2025 when he was awarded $30.5 million. He got awarded an additional $8.1 million because of successes that others accomplished. He is making money off of the backs of the developers who actually made this success happen. And then the year prior to that, in 2024, Andrew Wilson made a still significant $25.6 million. So every year we have been seeing his salary and his rewards go up while developers suffer, even when the products that they deliver are massively successful.
And there's people that, again, brand new to the game industry, only had like a year of experience, maybe 2 years of experience, roughly. And because they got laid off, it's hard for them to get another job because they don't have as much experience that is required for the next position, which is usually the same exact level that they were when they were working at EA.
It reads right here that while Andrew Wilson's base salary is currently $1.3 million, he was handed over $28 million in stock awards and another $6.5 million in bonus compensation. The man who was least responsible for the success of titles like Battlefield 6 is the one who was rewarded the most. Make it make sense. And yes, a big part of this compensation has to do with Battlefield and how the IP has achieved meeting all milestones for a high quality launch of Battlefield 6 with positive critical reviews and stable services and gameplay, with intra milestones related to future launches being met, none of which was a result of Andrew Wilson's contributions. At the very least, certainly not worth $38.6 million in salary, bonus, and stock. Even for all of the massive success that they're touting for the Battlefield franchise, guess what happened not too long ago? The Battlefield division saw layoffs. The layoffs were reported back in March of 2026, and we are looking at a game that broke records. The best Battlefield has ever done. It even surpassed Call of Duty for the first time in franchise history. By all measures, Battlefield 6 is a mega hit. I mean, it was literally the best-selling game of 2025. Yep. And every developer.
And for the first time, and I don't know how long, it has beaten Call of Duty. It was even to the point where they even whipped Battlefield. I mean, not Battlefield. They even whipped Call of Duty into shape. Look at Modern Warfare 4, like how much they had to make some changes because they couldn't be like how they did, Black Ops 7 and Black Ops 6, where they're like, oh, what we can do. Well, let me take it back. Black Ops 6 looks pretty good on the campaign side, but I mean, like as a whole package, it wasn't. It seemed off. Black Ops 7 was a total nightmare. But what I'm saying is that it whipped them in the shape because now look at Modern Warfare 4. Modern Warfare 4 is not talked about as much. It's not like if it was like Modern Warfare 2019 or anything like that. But it looks a little better than compared to, Black Ops 7. Let's put it that way. So, but I know there's still some complications over there on their side too. So I don't know.
Every individual who contributed to that success should have been rewarded. Instead, we saw mass layoffs happen across various divisions involving that game. Meanwhile, Andrew Wilson sitting here basically taking credit for that success and taking all of the rewards for that success, while the developers who actually made the success happen get the boot. And
the thing is, what's scary, like, and it's a very shitty thing to have this feeling in, like, I'm just saying in the game industry just for now because this is the prime example. But like a career that you love, that you like, you grew up and you were like, I want to have that career. I want to be part of that industry and everything. And you wanted to work with these big studios and corporations and companies, right? You wanted to make the next blockbuster game. You wanted to make the next Halo Combat Evolved. You wanted to make the next Halo 2. You wanted to make the next Resident Evil 4. You wanted to make the next Metal Gear Solid game, right? You wanted to make the games that you loved so much. You wanted to be a part of it. That's why that was one of the big things for me. It's like one of the biggest achievements for me in the game industry is like having my names be immortalized in a video game, being in the credits, saying like I'm part of that. I have credentials that I worked on this game, and it's right there in front of millions of people's faces, right? So there's that. But going back, the really shitty thing is that this industry, also in the film industry and stuff as well, there is no job security. There's no job security at all. You could be excited one day that you got hired, you're working and everything, you're having a great time, you're meeting everybody, you're meeting your team, you're working well with your team, you guys are making strides with development for the game, and then out of nowhere they're like, hey, we got to cut budget, we got to do some budget cutting, which means we got to lay off some people, and then either you leave or the person that you're friends with that you've been working on a system, like a game system for that, or a mechanic for that game, you're working on that, right? And they're gone, so now all the work is on you, type of thing. That is the problem. And it's just like it's corporate greed that is doing this stuff.
Insult to injury is the fact that part of the reason why Andrew Wilson got a bump in salary, bonus, stock, and rewards is because he decided to integrate generative AI, which is a technology that is woefully controversial due to the fact,
which pissed off a lot of people, especially in Battlefield. There was a huge uproar about it. You guys remember the winter update that we had? I can't even remember the terrible numbers. I forgot what they were, but and there was like stickers and stuff where there was like a bear claw that had like 6 claws or something like that, 6 claws, and then the other one had 4, and then there was the one where it was the iconic, infamous snow one where there's a guy that has an M4 but it has 2 barrels on it. It is an M4 with 2 barrels and 2 dust covers. Terrible. Yeah.
Fact that it was built off of the backs of artists and individuals who did not give their permission for their work to be used to train a technology that ultimately spits out an amalgam of other people's work. It is just a technology that was created for mass plagiarism. On top of the negative impacts that it's had to the environment, the way that technology has been woefully abused because of the lack of restraints surrounding it, and also the negative economic impacts, with Gen AI being a major reason for why consoles and gaming hardware is less affordable, why computing components like RAM, SSDs, GPUs, you name it, are so much more expensive now, 2, 3, 4, 5 times the original price that they used to be. It's why we're seeing prices for hardware go up instead of depreciating as they once did.
Okay, and the other one he missing out is the reason why games have so much data, and that's why the download is so freaking massive, because they're adding in realistic hair follicles, freaking pores, things like that you're not going to see. You're really not going to be like, oh my god, I can see the pores on the guy's forehead, or I can see the little hair follicles. If I rip out a piece of hair, I can see all the way down to the root. Nobody cares about that. Nobody cares about those little itty bitty details. If you added a block mesh of if you did a full block mesh of hair, if this was all just a mesh, right? Not individual follicles, it was just a mesh, and then you add do some code where it actually moves so it can be like kind of free flowing like that, everybody would be fine with that. Nobody gives a shit about some little baby strands of hair. Nobody cares. No, I'm sorry. Nobody cares about it. Like, it's not that important where it has to cost like 10 extra gigs, 30 extra gigs, 40 extra gigs of data to be downloaded. Just saying. Another thing, big one that I talk about, you saw me experience it, I think yesterday or the day before, with Battlefield. On the EA application, when you're updating the game or installing the game, you have to install the HD texture pack, even though you're not going to use the HD texture pack. Even though you're throwing all your settings, your graphical settings and everything onto low, where you basically on potato mode, right? You still have to have that. And that's still like an extra 30 or 40 gigs, which I think is stupid. It's the dumbest thing ever.
It is an incredibly destructive technology that EA is being applauded for, and that Andrew Wilson is being rewarded for due to its implementation, due to his push to make this technology more front and center. Oh, and on top of that, the company apparently determined that Andrew Wilson should use private jets for all personal and business trips, and that is being categorized as just basically additional compensation. And just from private jets alone, apparently Wilson basically received an additional $2.3 million from EA to cover that outlay. The gaming community can't believe what they're seeing. When you look at comments and responses to, news outlets covering this, we see top comments like a race for bringing absolutely nothing to the table. It's astounding how the people who actually create are thrown to the wolves, but blood-sucking parasites sitting on top of the pyramid are rewarded for terminating creativity. This timeline is back asswards. You want to know what is actually destroying video games? You want to know why game quality can be questionable? Is because
also another thing is in regards to Battlefield, and I'm being 100% completely honest with this. What's wrong with Battlefield, or what's a problem with Battlefield, are multiple things with Battlefield, right? First of all, this is why we're not getting this is why we're not getting good quality updates anymore, because they're cutting down the teams more and more and more. So it's like, just think, it was already hard enough for teams that already had a certain amount of people, like that had a larger amount of people. It was harder for them to put out content, right? And now they're talking about for season 5, which we're going to talk about later. They're going to do 3 maps. 2 of them are going to be remastered or remake or remastered. I don't know. Remastered maps from like previous Battlefields. How are you going to do that with like a smaller team? That's my whole thing. Another thing is Battlefield Labs, right? So a lot of people, consumers, they love, are loving it. Battlefield Labs, you're able to, if you're able to get signed in, Battlefield Labs, you're able to play test a feature or a map or like a new gun or something like that early. That's what it is. It's basically doing a beta test or an alpha test, right? And then they get people's feedback and everything like that. You do a survey, fill out people's do the feedback, and then and then like it goes back to developers. Developers make a choice if they want to do it or not, and then they push out the final product to the live service, which is everybody else, right? So there is that. A lot of people may like that, it's people are like, cool, we get to see stuff early, we get to play stuff early and things like that. The downside to it is I knew it was coming. I knew this was coming. I know they're like, oh, it's a great thing for people, but it's bad for the industry, because that literally just took a lot of people's jobs. It did. QA testing, like, yeah, there are some QA testers that are still playing and still doing the tests and stuff. They're still doing it to this day, still doing tests and stuff. But unfortunately, their jobs are lost, because it's like, oh, why should we pay QA testers X amount of money to do this when we can just have the public do it for free? That's what it is. So that was a huge budget cut that they did. Now, the thing is, again, are they taking it to heart? Are they like, hey, like, hey, this is what they said, I think we should make an adjustment to it, blah, blah, blah. Or are they just like blowing it off? Don't know.
Because of the lack of preservation for institutional knowledge. When you lay off people, when you lay off developers, when you lay off workers, especially veterans, you're not just losing like an individual. They're not just a number.
Also, they're laying off veterans because they don't want to pay them their bonus salary, which would be like $3 million or something like that. That's what it is too.
On a sheet, that is loss of all of the institutional knowledge that they've brought to this team. And that's one thing that Nintendo understands. That's why when things are rough for them, it's not the developers and workers who suffer. Nintendo does their absolute utmost to retain all of the workers, and the ones who take a pay cut are the executives, because they know that in the long term, keeping all of these workers around, all of that institutional knowledge that's been built up, and maintaining the team that have cohesively worked together and know how to work with each other and have all of that built up knowledge and experience to make amazing games, that is ultimately what is going to allow for the creation of the best products possible down the line. And that's what will lead to long-term success.
It's just like, and and that's like the difference between, you know, Eastern developers versus Western developers. Eastern developers, they're like, hey, we're like, you know, something to do well, whatever. We're gonna take a pay. We need to cut down. We need to lay off people. You know, money problem. Executives are like, okay, you know what? Don't do that. I'll sacrifice part of my salary just so they can keep their job and, you know, keep working and stuff. We'll make this up. Okay, cool. Western developers, hey, we need to cut down on people. We just didn't do well. Game didn't sell well. We need to cut down on it. Executives are just like, oh, okay. All right, who are we laying off? You know, type of thing, right? Not wanting to step up, pretty much. Not wanting to step up at all. Where I'm going with this is that when it comes to, and then they lay off people, and that's the worst part, because it's like you can have like industry veterans working at a company like EA, right? And or just Ubisoft too, right? And it's like you have them, but then the game still doesn't do as well because of the team that they had. It got laid off as well. Like probably like most of them or all of them got laid off. So then he has to have a fresh new team that he has to train and everything like that. And the reason why I say training is because, you know, a lot of these studios have their own in-house engines, and somebody new that's coming from, you know, from college, university, wherever you call it, you know, wherever you're located is where you call it. A lot of people call it university. Some people call it college, things like that. They did Unity. They did Unreal Engine. They never, it's not like they studied Frostbite engine or Slip Space engine or anything like that. Like you have to learn that when you're at the company, right? So constantly teaching new people, right? This like this new engine, then they have to get repetitions of how it works and everything like that, and then while working on the game, it makes it more stressful compared to a veteran team that already knows what to do, and they just have to make some tweaks and adjustments to that said game. That's my whole thing.
Whereas when you create an environment where even after a massive success like Battlefield 6, you still have to fear for your job.
Yes.
What is the incentive for people to do their best work when?
That's another thing. They can't do their best work because, again, they're fear for their job. They're fear for losing their job. Once they say, congratulations, you are hired, welcome to the team, you're excited for about 30 seconds. You step in the office, you're excited for about 30 seconds. But then you have that voice in the back of your mind looming around that eventually you're going to get laid off. This job is not forever. And that is what's shitty about just the entertainment industry in general. Let's put it that way. I'm gonna say the entertainment industry and now the tech industry.
It's the CEO who doesn't do really a whole lot in the creation of a video game, the one reaping the rewards from the work that was done by the workers who should be the.
In military terms, basically the privates and NCOs that go out to battle and are taking fire, that have been that were wounded, some killed, you know, in completing the mission, they get nothing. But you know, the officers, the generals, they get all the medals for sitting back, telling them to go do that. That's what's going on in military terms.
The ones getting a raise in salaries and bonuses and basically every incentive to keep those people around, to keep that cohesive team happy and to maintain that institutional knowledge, the built-up experience that will allow them to do an even better job moving forward because they don't have to fear for their livelihoods and they're actually happy to do the work instead of just doing it knowing the impending potential that they may get laid off and that they're going to watch a CEO, some C-suite in a suit, get all of the rewards that they should have gotten. We're talking about a level of compensation that no doubt could have been used to retain all of the workers who helped create the games that led to the corporate success. But hey, welcome to capitalism. This is kind of what is encouraged and what is rewarded. And with investors in particular, they only care about seeing those numbers go up. They don't care about the retention of that institutional knowledge. They don't understand the process. As long as the results are there, then they're happy. And EA's goal isn't to make developers happy, even though that is the recipe for long-term success. It's to make investors happy. And when they lay off people, it just increases their revenue potential to get to cut costs. And in the financial results and sheets, that looks really great for investors. Anytime mass layoffs happen, you know what we see? Corporation stock prices go up. Investors go in because that's a good thing for them, except they don't understand that in the long term, that is just such a massive loss, just such a degradation of so much that's been built up that has paved the road to the products that people love, that make customers gravitate towards a company's products, that give the EA logo, you know, and the logo of the various developers meaning, you know, when it's exciting to look at a logo because you know you can expect quality from them. The reason you know you can expect quality is because the people, the specific talent who worked on that project, you know you can rely on that team specifically. But when that team gets torn down, you get a situation like BioWare, where yeah, the BioWare name still exists, but looking at that name, you know, it no longer incites that excitement that it once used to, because the people who made BioWare real special at the tippy top height and climax of their golden years, the people not being there means that, you know, it's not the same BioWare. They're just BioWare name, but, you know, we've seen their quality suffer throughout the years. And
it's crazy. Like, when working on Apex Legends, like QAing for Apex Legends, we had some people from BioWare that came over to like do a little bit of QA testing with us, also with Battlefield as well. And there's some guys that we talked to, like because we all got in our own our little Discord and stuff, and we all talked about, you know, BioWare. We talked about Apex because it's all internal, right? We're all talking to each other about the different games and stuff. Dude, the amount of people that were not happy about Dragon Age, the Veilguard, because that's what they were QA testing. They said when we heard about Dragon Age, they're like, I was excited because a lot of them were like from Dragon Age Inquisition, Dragon Age Origin, like those games, right? The good ones. So that when they heard about Dragon Age Veilguard, they were excited. And then when they saw what it was, they're like, what the hell is this? I said, I never played Dragon Age. And I was like, what is Dragon Age like? What is Veilguard like? They said, it is an abomination. Like, I wouldn't even call it Dragon Age. And I remember one person, they said this, they're like, what they are doing is they're taking the brand, and it's not just them, it's other ones. They said that they're taking the brand of, or they're taking the IP name and just slapping it onto whatever. They don't care. It could be like two boxes fighting each other in a ring, and they will call it, you know, UFC. They can slap UFC on there, and they think that it's going to make money. And I was like, oh, I was like, did you ever bring up, like, you know, concerns about the game, you know? And because again, you guys are the last line of defense before it goes out. You guys voice what the community is may talk about, or what they are talking about. And they said, yeah, we tried, we got rejected. A lot of us, like, were really trying to convince them. They said, you got to stand down. And I was like, oh. They said, has it happened to you guys? And then somebody was like, yeah, it actually happened to Alpha, like not too long ago. And it was when I was telling them about RedSec. I said, here's the thing. How does RedSec and Battlefield 6 go together? How does the paid multiplayer, the paid experience, and the free experience, how are those going to be bridged together? I was like, are you guys going to do like a free weekend? Are you going to do like free weeks, free weekends? Are you guys going to have, like, I don't know, take some of the modes from the original Battlefield, from the paid Battlefield, and put it in RedSec? Are you guys gonna do like, hey, there's a squad deathmatch that you can play, and that can kind of bridge together, because that you guys will be able to experience some of the maps from the paid version? Is that a possibility, you know, type of thing? And they said, what do you think of RedSec? And I was like, if you're gonna put tanks in here, I highly recommend. You guys did a phenomenal job with Battlefield 5 Firestorm. It's just unfortunately it was stuck behind the paywall because you had to buy the game. You had to buy Battlefield 5 in order to play it. But I was like, with the tanks, what they did in that one is you were able to, and to access the tank, you had to open up bunker doors. And there's 2 wheels on the side. There's 2 doors, 2 big blast doors, and then there's wheels. And when you turn the wheels, actually I think it's 1 wheel. You turn 1 wheel and the doors open up. But it has lights, so it has audio feedback and it has visual feedbacks. And you hear this alarm while it's opening up. And then when you go in there, if you try to get into the tank doesn't go anywhere. It doesn't start, it doesn't go anywhere. Why? Because there's no gas in it. If you try to fire something, you can't because there's no ammo. You have to go to the back, and there's like a back rack, and there's a jerry can, and there's like a box of ammo. You have to take the crate of ammo and put it into the tank, and then also you have to take the fuel and put it into the tank too. So when you get in the tank, you have limited ammo. I said if you do limited ammo, it will alleviate all the problems that you guys have, that you guys may have in the future, where people want tanks removed from Battlefield because people are just constantly driving around in them, and the repair stations that they have gives them ammo. I said, do not give them ammo. Give them health. Don't give them ammo. Let them run out of ammo. But guess what? That repair station gave people ammo, and now people are irritated by it. They wanted a helicopter. They wanted a helicopter in the game. By all means, go ahead, put the helicopter in. But you got to put limited fuel and limited ammo in there. If you're going to do things like that, because they're like, why do you think that? And I was like, just think of not Battlefield, but think of Call of Duty. Like, think of Warzone when it first came out. A lot of people, when they were playing solos, they were driving big Berthas, right? Just constantly driving around. They weren't running out of gas or anything. They're just driving around like it was a damn truck, like a monster truck show, or like somehow like a truck stop. Whoever gets out of the vehicle or whoever's on foot gets run over. Like, they're immediately going to get eliminated. And that's literally what Battlefield was, or what it is, except you're driving tanks around. You have an IFV. I don't know if they have an Abrams in there, but you have an IFV for sure. And that is always a problem. So it's just those things.
And that's because of the people who were not there, on top of all the various mismanagements that happened with some of those projects. But, you know, that institutional knowledge is so key to what makes a studio and its talent and their output exciting, because it's ultimately people who make video games. Without the people, without that talent, without all that knowledge and
Without the
experience
passion
that has been built up to continue that momentum forward, that quality cannot be maintained. And that is something that so many corporations do not understand. And certainly EA, with this maneuver right here to give the CEO an $8 million raise for the successes of others, while also giving the people who made that success happen the boot, and to...
And the thing is, it doesn't end here. It's not going to stop here. This isn't the first time this has happened. This has happened multiple times. This has happened in Ubisoft. It probably has happened in PlayStation. Yeah, I think it has happened in PlayStation. Happened in Bungie. It happened in all these companies. It's just this one is the latest one that has been blown up. I'm not trying to downplay it, but it is. Well, you got to call it. It is what it is, and it needs to stop. How is it going to stop? The big wigs need to somehow not pay this man, not give this man more of a bonus. He doesn't need it. And they need to prioritize. They need to be like, hey, these guys are the ones that are making games so it can make you money. You lay off all these guys. You lay off all these people. You're not going to have a game to put out. And then your $30 million is going to become like $2 million. Then it's going to become like a few $100,000. And then you got no money. And then you get laid off or you get fired or whatever. You step down as CEO, and then you want to go be at another company and be a big wig at another company. If they're smart enough, if that other company is smart enough, they'll look into your background and find out what you did.
Screw them over completely
Like
with
they do the
layoffs
developers.
and just giving them that sense of fear that no amount of success is ultimately enough to make these executives happy, and to not have these executives execute mass layoffs that are completely unjustified when these people gave you like the most successful product in the Battlefield IP's history.
I don't know how layoff process works for them, but I would say this: if I were to ever be the one that manages how to do the layoffs, literally, I would start from the very tippy top and say, "What do you do?" And then trickle all the way down to the developers. All the way down to QA testers. All of them. I'd go from the very top, so trickle all the way down, and then I'll find out who's doing what, how much they're getting paid for it, And then is it actually essential? No. All right, you're out.
It is so absurd that this can happen at all, and this is only going to drive talent away from the games industry. People come into
No, I want to say not completely away from the games industry, the way from AAA industry, and then indie and AA are going to step up. Those are going to rise because those are always looking for people. Indie indie is always a rise. It's always a constant thing because again, we're seeing breakout indie games from Steam like Peak, Schedule One, all those games, and those are from indie developers, solo developers, as well. So the indie scene is always going up. It's always going up. If you make a game and you put that game out, indie's going up, no matter what. Just think of all the games that haven't been seen, haven't really been pushed, that are out there, that are still out there, and people are still maintaining, working on them, and everything like that, updating them, to put in their portfolios and stuff like that. Just saying. And another thing I want to say is that just because like after when you finish your game and everything, you put it up, that doesn't mean it's gonna be instant success. Just remember, Among Us before COVID and it blew up and everything, that game has been out for 4 years. Nobody knew about, not only like a small group of people that were playing the game knew about it, but other than that, nobody knew about it for 4 years, and then it caught wind.
game development because they're passionate about the medium, but that passion is being killed by greed. When you know that despite how passionate you are about a certain medium, that you're going to be mistreated, that you're going to live in fear, that enough is never enough, that you're not gonna ever 100%. Deliver too good of a product for you to be safe from losing your job, then talent is not going to gravitate towards this industry. It's going to drive talent away. And as more of these layoffs continue to happen, which has been just a plague in the last couple of years, more and more institutional knowledge will get lost. And games are going to take longer to make as a result. Games are going to degrade in quality as a result. And we're just fighting like an unnecessary uphill battle.
And I know people are probably going to not like this, but people are going to, that's when it's going to be the point where, if it hasn't happened already, it's going to happen. Artists are going to be like pretty much the first ones that are going to leave, right? And what they're going to do is these companies are going to use the generative AI and things like that. When all the artists leave in the let's say Western developers, when all the artists leave and they're doing indie or whatever like that, and comparing it to the AAA, all the games for AAA, all the quality of AAA games are going to look exactly the same. They're gonna have like that somewhat photorealistic, but it has like a glossy like look to it. The environment just doesn't match what you guys are trying to tell. So if you're trying to say like it's a dark and gloomy day in the city, but somehow when the AI generates that, because remember it still needs more work and stuff. But when the AI generates it, somehow the sky looks gray, but there's no fog or gloominess to it. It's just the sky is gray. There's a few puddles of water here and there, and then that's it. It doesn't look gloomy. It doesn't really look gloomy. It doesn't give that eerie feeling that people know and that artists know and things like that. And it's gonna be the same thing when it comes to like when developers leave, because there's specific codes and stuff that they use, and like doing a series of testing, tweaking. Some people have even made their own code to do it, things like that. So,
and that uphill battle is ultimately greed. Greed is the thing that is paving that uphill road that should not be uphill at all. When you keep the developers, the human beings who make the art, happy, and when they're happy to do it, and then when they feel safe to do it, and when they can retain that core team that made that special product possible for the long term. I know this is nothing new. It's not like this is the first time something like this has happened, but it's still painful to see every time. And every time it happens, it degrades.
It's just a big finger. It's just a middle finger to everybody that is below the position of a CEO in the game industry. That's it.
Degrades the confidence in the entire games industry. and it's just going to keep driving away talent because there's only so much passion can carry someone. There's only so much passion can be used as a way to tolerate what is ultimately just a broken industry with a broken system, with a broken structure that ultimately rewards greed and screws over artists and screws over people who make successes happen. So if that's the case, what's the point of making successes happen when, you know, you get completely screwed for doing a good job? You know, it just is, again, so back asswards, as the one individual said. But that's one man's take, and this is something worth noting, and yet another reason to hate Andrew Wilson and EA's executive committee. There's so many talented devs at that company who deserve better. Fuck Andrew Wilson, and there's a reason why EA continues to be among the most, reviled game publishers because of shit like this. And EA is not unique on that front, but they're certainly a participant of it. But let me know in the comments below what your thoughts and opinions are on all of this in the comments below. And to be further updated on all things gaming news, reviews, and discussions, stay tuned right here on Young Yeah. I'll see you guys next time. Young out.
Yeah, so it's just it's crazy to see. I'll make sure to link this to you guys. Here you go. But yeah, this is the problem that we have when it comes to the game industry. This is why people are fighting or not fighting, but these are why people are fighting for it, fighting to make a change for it. This is why you see a lot of industry veterans do the same thing. Like a lot of them leave to go form their own studio to work on their own game. That's what people are doing. So it's unfortunate, but hey, it is what it is. It is what it is. Let me see here. I think there's another one I wanted to see. But yeah, it's crazy. It's just disgusting. I wish it wasn't like this. And this is why I like certain studios. I like Ubisoft, San Francisco. I like them because at least the executive producers, the developers there, like they were all on the same level. They're like, hey, what do you need? Things like that. Like they were all treated. It's kind of weird. They were all treated equally, right? And they all were very passionate about a game. That's why I like X Defiant, because they were very passionate about the game that was coming. The game that was coming out. They were like, hey, we don't want to put the game out early. I know you guys are excited and you guys are very antsy about it. We want to put the game out, but we know it's not ready. It's going to be a problem. And a lot of people were like, I don't care. Put it out. Even Ubisoft was like, don't care. Put it out. And they did. And look what happened. Yeah, the netcode issues and stuff. And it's like, it's like, I don't want to argue with it, but then it's like, then again, it was like people were arguing about, I can't believe that like the netcode isn't fixed on this game. Like, how dare they not update the netcode or work on the netcode? It's like, bro, you guys wanted the game to come out so bad. They said, hey, the game is not done because of the netcode. We still have netcoding issues. And you guys still said, I don't care, put the game out. I mean, I don't understand the disconnect. I don't. So it's just crazy. It's just crazy. But yeah, I still say, like, it's gonna get worse before it gets better until these companies make a change. I don't know. The whole Saudi Arabia acquisition, apparently that's supposed to happen. It's supposed to be finalized, I think this week or next week, something like that, or this or next month, August. It's supposed to be like finalized and stuff. So we'll see what happens with EA after that. Is the CEO going to get laid off? I don't think so. But are there going to be some changes? I hope. I hope there's changes for the better for the developers so they can keep their job. Because again, it would be nice to have job security and guarantees knowing of you keeping your job for so many amount of years, you know, without always having to look over your shoulder or constantly have to go home and look up other job offers or look at other job positions because you're afraid that your job is going to be cut. And also the big wigs are just like, well, just be better at your job. Look at all the people that you had, industry veterans that have been there for 20 years that have made banger after banger titles, and you guys laid them off because guess what? You guys didn't want to give them their bonus of like $8 million. But you want to pocket their $8 million. You see what I'm saying? So anyway, I could ramble on this more like a lot, but I'm just gonna leave it there. All right. So I'll see you guys later. Have a good one. Peace. All right. Bathroom. It hit me. Bathroom. All right. I'll be back. Let me go use the restroom and then we'll continue. All right. We got another one. It's with Enders. Let's see what he talking about. So I'll be back. All right, you guys ready? Let's get this. Let's got to pause mute. All right, here we go. Let's see what's going on over here.
Hey, what's up guys? Welcome back to the channel. In today's video, we have nothing but cheerful news. The EA CEO received a damn near $40 million bonus, and the Battlefield 6 developers participated in a community dev Q&A where they kind of answered some things, maybe. As always, guys, if you enjoy the content, be sure to hit the sub button, turn notifications on, hit the like button. And exciting news, guys, there is another new channel sponsor I'm very, very proud of. I'm now sponsored by the Orbital Pathfinder, which is the mouse I've been using personally for the better part of a year. It is a modular gaming mouse and the best one on the market at that. If you want to check it out, the link will be in the description in the pinned comment. And I'll actually be posting a review about the long-term ownership experience of that mouse on this channel pretty soon. Now then, onto some stuff that will make you guys very, very happy. There was breaking news earlier. Apparently, there were a bunch of bonuses handed out to a lot of the big shots at EA. This is coming after Battlefield 6 developer layoffs, but that didn't stop EA CEO Andrew Wilson from receiving a $38,694,984 bonus in the form of stock awards and bonus payments. And if you thought it ended there, well, guess what? The president of EA Entertainment received a $13.7 million bonus. The CFO received a $11.3 million bonus. The CLO received an $8.4 million bonus. And the CPO received a measly $8.3 million.
Oh my god.
And don't get me wrong, I'm not shocked about this. In fact, this is the most predictable thing I've ever seen coming out of EA. It's just disgusting and sad how predictable it is. Yeah. Apparently these bonuses were given to these people because of Battlefield 6's success across all milestones. I wanted to say something clever in reaction to this, but quite frankly it leaves me utterly speechless, and we're just gonna move on. Yep. Touching on the developer Q&A, I believe this is the second iteration of the community developer Q&A that has happened in Battlefield 6 so far. Before we even get...
Oh, just let you know, they did not answer everything. You know, people were able to ask questions and things of that nature, but not all the questions were answered, if that makes sense.
Get into any of the questions they answered, I do have to say this is a really cool thing they're doing. However, a lot of the answers the developers have provided to many of these questions are just kind of non-answers. I went through the entire thing and picked out the best bits for you guys. So we're going to start off with this question asking about reticles in Battlefield 6. And apparently, DICE is working on improvements to the reticle system in Battlefield 6 that should improve their, quote, visibility against different environments.
Yep.
This is fantastic. I think this is long overdue. The more sight customization, the better, especially if it improves visibility. The next set of questions have to do with the map remakes in the Phantom program. The developer answers this question, what is the progress of New Sobek City and Black Ball Fields map reworks? And the answer is, these are on track to be released later in Season 5, and they will be tested in Battlefield Labs imminently. And regarding the Phantom program, this person asks whether or not we have to complete challenges or find Easter eggs to participate in it. And the developer answers that it is a mix of both, and the system is built around challenges, but to unlock or complete them, you will need to track down and solve Easter eggs across Fort Linden.
Which means you have to play RedSec. That is, again, if there's anything that's going to be like an event that happens, they're going to be like, oh, you got to play Fort Linden, which means you got to play RedSec in order for you to do it. They're trying to get the RedSec numbers up.
Now, Fort Linden is the Battle Royale map. So some people are going to be upset. They're going to have to play RedSec for this.
Yep.
Or at the bare minimum, create a portal server to access
which people
Fort
are going
Linden
to do
as a map.
Yeah.
The next question asked to the developers has to do with Levolution, and they basically just answer that it's not going to happen, and their vision is, quote, targeted set-piece destruction, and that they want to deliver massive tactical destruction events that reshape.
This has been asked about even before the alpha came out. we've asked for this. We asked for Levolution, either Levolution or dynamic weather. Something that makes Battlefield really feel like Battlefield. Like throw something in there that throw a curveball in there. That's what we want. We want a curveball. Like when they said railway to gold mid, I was like, dude, put the IEDs in there. Throw the IEDs back in there. If you guys do not know, it was featured in Battlefield 4 with gold mid, and basically what you did was there's a cord, there's a det cord, and you follow it, and there's a little like Pelican case, and there's a button. You push the button, and it actually causes a massive explosion. It doesn't matter if you're in an Abrams tank. It doesn't matter if you're flying pretty low to the ground, like in a jet or a helicopter. If you detonate it and you're caught in the blast, it's an automatic kill.
Ship combat zones and sight lines. The next question I debated even including because I just think it is not a complete non-issue in my opinion, but this question reads, many players seem to be wanting atmospheric weather and night maps rather than large-scale events. Is this something the team is actively considering? And the developer answers, we definitely hear the feedback on dynamic weather and night maps. While we continue to explore options for new maps, you can dive into great night combat right now in Battlefield Portal. So
they said, no, we're not working on it, but hey, somebody already made it. Here you go. Here's that.
Basically, the devs are like, yeah, sick. You can play into the game right now, but we're probably not going to make it. And honestly, I think it's the right call for DICE not to worry about dynamic weather or night maps or any of this shit. It just simply doesn't matter, in my opinion. I think there are way larger problems to take care of. The netcode, the audio, the vehicle balance. I digress. The next question has to do...
Also, the modes that they have and certain gadgets messing with those modes.
With whether or not Battlefield 6 will ever receive Commander Mode, and they immediately shoot this down and say no plans to bring Commander Mode into Battlefield 6 at this moment in time. You guys are going to have to let me know what you think about Commander Mode. I personally played in it only a little bit in Battlefield 4. I know it's supposed to be a franchise.
I loved it because it was... Well, the F-22 was like really there on his ass. But like the reason why I liked it was because people that didn't have Battlefield 4, they were able to play on the tablet on the mobile, which was sick. And it was an app. It was literally an app called Battlefield 4 Commander. I think it's called it's called Battlefield Commander. And what you would do is you would log in, have your EA account and everything. You'd log in, and what you would do is you would be able to queue in a lobby. Obviously, they'd put you into the commander slot because of your input, or because of your device. They detect your device, or you could do a server browser, and you can choose which server you want to be on, and what map and everything like that. See how many players, and then there would be it'll be like usually it's like on Xbox's side, for example, because that's what I was playing on. It'd be like 64/64. It's full, right? But then there'd be like 0/2, which means there's no commanders in there. So then you throw a commander in there, and it's cool because it was like if you went against a good commander, I wish I was streaming and I did YouTube back then because I played a lot of commander mode. Where basically I was going against a guy who's a really good commander, and I would command my team. Because basically is like spectator mode that they're gonna add in here. You get to choose each squad and like do a spectator mode, examine what they are doing and everything, and you can call commands in. You can be like ping like flag echo and be like, hey, I need you guys to take this flag. If you guys take this, I can get a cruise missile in, and I can call in a cruise missile on this location to help you guys out. Or if you take Charlie, right? If you take Charlie in Conquest, I can unlock an EMP, so then I can jam the enemy commander, so they can't call in cruise missiles and call orders in and stuff like that. They can do all that stuff, and that's what I like. If you had a very effective commander and you guys like all coordinated, it was a very fun experience. It was really cool.
Legacy feature sort of thing, but I don't know.
But then they got rid of the app, and then like they discontinued the app. I have it on my old tablet, like on my Samsung something. I can't remember. S3, S2, something like that. But I have it on my old tablet. Awesome. Can't access it anymore, but awesome.
Oh, is it really that important? I feel like the commanders in Battlefield 4 just griefed specific players by marking them as a high-value target for the entire game, and the commander didn't really serve a commanding role in the sense that I don't feel as though the commander had impact on where their soldiers actually went. I don't feel like people actually listened to any sort of instruction or order. And of course not, right? Because this is Battlefield. And Battlefield players are just running around. They don't even know what game they're playing. Okay? They're just fucking just, whoa, yo. On a different note, the next question has to do with jet loadouts. And this person asks, will there be jet loadouts and improvements in Season 4? With the new jets coming and the Top Gun collab, I think it would be appropriate to finally improve the overall jet experience. And the developer gives a very interesting answer. It appears they're going to be drip feeding us jet loadouts because he confirms one of the brand new 2-seater jets being released in Phase 2 of Season 4, the Super Spectre, will have fully customizable loadouts, but they have plans for the other jets to receive them, and they cannot share the timeline.
Well, because the thing is, if you look at the deep dive into Battlefield 4 or Battlefield 6 Season 4, when they talk about Wake Island and the jets and everything, if you look closely at the reticle for the F-18 Super Hornet or the F-81 Super Spectre, whatever you want to call it, basically the Super Hornet, if you look at that, the reticle are rocket pods. If you actually look at under the pylons of the F-18, the rocket pods. So rocket pods are coming back. I know that for sure. So yeah. Now the thing is, I don't know if that's going to replace the AGMs. Is that going to replace the somewhat JDAMs that they give you, the bombs that they give you? I'm not sure if they're going to replace those, like which ones they're replacing exactly, because again, having an AGM and bombs on an F-16 and with the cannon, it's a little too much. Like, just have a two weapon system loadout. Either have the gun and the AGMs or have the gun and the bombs. That's it. Just do that. And if you want to, and to sweeten the deal even more, if you take out the AGM and it's just the gun and the bombs, add 4 bombs. But when you drop them, it's like, yeah, you drop 2 and then you got to wait and then drop the other 2 type of thing. Just do that.
Okay. The next question has to do with Strike Point. I have seen many people in my comment section actually complain that Strike Point isn't in the game anymore. I wasn't aware this many people cared about Strike Point, but basically someone asked a developer any update on this game mode, and they answer, we're working on improvements to the...
They're working on it because it's going to be, and this is just wild speculation and guessing. They're going to bring Strike Point back when they bring in multiplayer or ranked multiplayer. It's going to be like the showcased mode for multiplayer ranked. And then it'll be like probably like domination or team deathmatch.
The mode and planning to update it for a future season. Part of me wonders if Strike Point will become the new multiplayer ranked mode.
Yeah.
I don't know. Seems pretty obvious.
They have everything.
Next up, we have a question.
Because they have everything stat wise. They have, they have everything stat wise. They have the, eliminating enemies, the capture objectives, the wins, the losses, the amount of rounds we win, the amount of rounds we losses. Like, they have a lot of metrics for that.
Question regarding vehicle balance, particularly having to do with jets, attack helicopters, and the Little Bird especially. The developer answers, balance across our hardware such as vehicles, gadgets, and weapons is ongoing throughout the seasons of Battlefield 6 and RedSec. Some changes coming in Season 4 improve the survivability of the RCB-90, which is the attack boat, and armored transport vehicles versus the scout helicopter. And they end this by saying they'll continue to update you throughout the community updates. This answer was a little disappointing to me because having played in the jets now, and the helicopters, and the boats, and of course the tanks at the start of Season 3, I just have to say the overall state of vehicle play in this game is still pretty abysmal. You have Iglas going through flares, no jet loadouts, a lot of weird bugs they need to address. I just think it isn't in a great...
It is weird that And the Igla going through the flares, I know for with the jet is because you pop the flares and then like the icon for saying incoming missile goes away, but then you still hear the noise of the boop 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 boop, boop of being locked on or the missile being fired and still coming at you. That's what makes a lot of people mad.
State, and I would really like to see at least some bug fixes come through pretty quickly. Okay, next up, a big question. Somebody finally asked a developer about the TTK/time to death. This person says, any chance the TTK/TTD will get a change in the future along with footstep audio being fixed/improved? Currently, the TTK is too fast and the audio for footsteps are very inconsistent, and it's hard to identify where enemies come from. The developer answers, we continue to test and iterate across different areas of gunplay and movement, as well as balancing to get the TTK/TTD to a sweet spot. We're continuing to look at a player feedback around audio. We'll continue to make further refinements as all of these are high focus areas. And that last bit, the developer is very right. These are very high focus areas. In my opinion, the time to kill is one of the top issues with the game alongside the very inconsistent audio, which they have attempted to address multiple times at this point. Off the top of my head, at least 5 times, if not more. Next, the developers receive a pretty important question regarding suppression and whether or not it will ever be added to Battlefield 6, or at least what their plans are regarding it. The developers have this to say, suppression is a...
I mean, they do have it. It's just, there's not really a visual of saying that you're suppressed. You like a screen visual. There's a UI visual, like if I am, say for instance, if I'm in this room right now and an RPG flies through, I get hurt. I'm not dead. I get hurt, and I'm like prone, and somebody's shooting into the window. If my health doesn't go up, that's how I know I'm getting suppressed, and that's it. That's the only way how I would know.
A polarizing mechanic, and while it is something we are evaluating, any changes will be thoroughly tested in Battlefield Labs before it lands on the main game. I don't have a timeline to give now, but it is being looked at. Okay, so this is interesting. Okay, this is probably one of the bigger things mentioned in this entire Q&A. This developer confirms that suppression is being looked at. Now, the question is, what kind of suppression? Will it be suppression that affects every single player in the game? Or will it be suppression that only affects sniper players? As the developer mentioned, suppression is a very polarizing mechanic. I don't think many people enjoy the mechanic.
I think what it is going to be, I don't think it's going to be snipers only. I think it's going to be every player in the game. Because the thing is, because we don't have the fixed loadout system, the classic fixed loadout, you're just going to have support players run sniper rifles, you're going to have engineers run sniper rifles, and you're going to have assault players run sniper rifles. If it's just only going to affect the recon class. That's the problem. And here's the thing, if it's going to affect the sniper rifles when you pick it up, it somehow implements the system, right? If you're next to a kit and somebody's shooting at you and you get the suppression, right? Like the blur or whatever it is, and you pick up somebody's kit and it's a SMG, will it automatically switch off? Will it take time to switch off, or will it be stuck? And then because the last loadout you had was a sniper rifle, because then it wouldn't be right, because you're like, hey, I'm an engineer running an SMG that picked up an SMG kit, and I'm getting suppressed and I have a blur. I think that's why I'm thinking it's just to mitigate that issue and that confusion and having those bugs and everything. I think what it's going to be is going to be like, it's just all classes, kind of like Battlefield 3
mechanic whatsoever. So this is a very touchy subject, and whatever they do, they have to do it very carefully. So I'm very glad to see that they're emphasizing this will be tested thoroughly in Battlefield Labs. However, some of the changes the game has received kind of makes me question what the hell is going on in Battlefield Labs with some of the feedback. Next, a question regarding the sweet spot mechanic for snipers. This is another really interesting answer, because the developer actually mentions DMRs for some reason. The answer is there were some balance adjustments to this mechanic that landed in Season 3, but did not move the needle the way we had hoped. Sniper rifles and DMRs are a key focus area, and we'll continue to monitor.
DMRs don't have a sweet spot. Snipers do. They show you. They show you best used between, but DMRs do not have a sweet spot. What do they mean?
Monitor and iterate on the balance for these weapons. We don't have a
So is there a hidden sweet spot that we do not know about? What's with DMRs?
specific timeline yet, but these changes will be evaluated in Battlefield Labs before going live. I wish they were a little bit more specific with this, because they nerfed the sweet spot, which is what everyone kind of wanted. In fact,
Yes.
I would actually say many people asked for the sweet spot to be entirely removed from the game.
Yes.
So what do they mean by the adjustments made to the sweet spot didn't land or move the needle the way they had hoped? And I mentioned that the developers actually included DMRs in this. I don't think DMRs are receiving sweet spots. That's not what I'm insinuating. But DMRs being mentioned here, it insinuates that maybe DMRs will be seeing some balance changes in the future. I know some people are underwhelmed with the performance of some, and weapons like the SVDM are actually overperforming, particularly in modes like RedSec. And certainly,
because it's a ranged weapon that is semi-auto, that can be very accurate if you can control the firing for it. I'm just gonna say it. People don't like the SVDM because it can be accurate, because you can tap fire, right? But if you get rid of that, then it's just you're gonna go back to the KTS. You can go back to the KTS, and that one's gonna be like the gun. Or unless people pick up the SVK 86 and pop shots at people that way, but people are going to probably complain about that.
not least, a person inevitably had to ask about the whereabouts of the Megalodon Easter egg, and the only thing a Ripple Effect developer had to say was lurking. ... As far as I'm concerned, the Megalodon's in the fucking game, okay? Somebody find it. I wouldn't be surprised in the slightest if the Phantom program somehow tied into finding the Megalodon Easter egg, and the Megalodon Easter egg triggers somewhere on Wake Island.
It's Wake Island.
I don't know. I'm just theory crafting here, guys. I can see how this is going to be pieced together, or at least assume. But that is going to do it for this video, ladies and gentlemen. CEOs get multi-million-dollar bonuses. Developers get fired. It's just... I mean, the world is just fucking backwards, you know what I mean? If you enjoyed the video, hit the like button, hit the sub button, and of course, swing by the streams. I stream every single day at twitch.tv/enders. Be sure to follow the channel, follow the brand new Instagram Clips channel, turn notifications on so you don't miss a video on this channel, and I will see you guys in the next video.
And there you guys go. There you go. And that is the craziness that is happening. Wow. What can you do? What can you do? Whew. Alrighty. Let's get it. SVDM. Let's go.
Contact! Get to my position!
Oh, damn. I was like, something looks off. Oh, good. Terrible. Big ass scope. Oh, that's up. Shit.
What's in there?
Nice. I'm panic shooting and I don't like it. There's our ammo bag there. What? Oh, yeah, slugs. Big ass scope. Oh. Eh? Get him there. We got the angle. Nice. that didn't go off. Well, I'm getting a lot of... Get a lot of pulling. Get a lot of pulling. I don't know why I still have the trigger down.
I'm out!
Cover me!
Oh, excuse me. I'm gonna go get killed. Oh, he's right behind me. Or I thought the... I don't know. What else did I get? Hey, what the hell? Game?
You're a lifesaver!
Got the medkit here.
There we go.
I'm reloading.
You know what? I actually wonder if there is a keybind to reset the zeroing. I do. All right, so he has a claymore there. That claymore wasn't gonna do nothing. Deal damage. What? Deal damage and repair health.
Oh, nice in the head. Right in there, go!
Hit the back!
And then I got Warfighter effective. Canted.
In a minute.
Sniper's probably out here. Okay, nothing. I tried so hard.
Come along!
I need somebody to come with me. I can't see that.
Come along!
Yes, yeah, that's right. Put some shots down on it. Nice, nice.
Cover me!
Hey.
Over the trigger!
Stand by.
Get down!
Take cover.
Fuck me!
Cover up.
Cover!
Ready. Stop it. Down. Man down. Ammo.
Right away! Hit the I owe you one!
I'm in such a bad spot. Ah,
I'm over here. Take it there.
I couldn't get up. It wouldn't let me get up. $15. and reduces the range where a soldier is spot on the point of fire. No. Hello? There you go. Do you like when your packets are being lost?
Drop this barrel! Cover!
It's still weird. Deal damage and repair vehicle health. I don't have. There's no vehicles in this game, but somehow I'm still getting the points. But I'm not gonna fight it. It's just weird. It's just a weird thing to see. Oh yeah, I forgot. I gotta play assault and use grenade launchers. Come on, let's get the next game going. I got a token. I got a token going. This is why we want. This is why a lot of people. Well, not a lot of people. This is why everybody wants the XP tokens to be in game only. Oh, gee, look at that. This is why we want it XP. This is why we only want it as in-game only. Because of stuff like this. Burning time. Ooh, this might not cut it. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about this one.
Frag out!
Hostile forces incoming. Keep them pinned and exhaust their reserves.
Yeah, let's take that off.
Objective Alpha has been lost.
Frag! Reloading!
Sorry, dude. I gotta do it.
Cover!
Okay.
Objective Alpha is under control. Attention, objective mark. Support the attack. Objective Bravo has fallen to the enemy.
Enemy swarming all around.
99.
The enemy has captured Bravo. Hostiles have seized Bravo.
It's a good scope. Yeah, it's a good. This is a good scope, but it's just unfortunate. All right, need to go down this hill.
We no longer control.
Stay with me!
Prepare for incoming attack.
Damn it! Face to the wall for a second. Not the equipment, but not the people. That's a little better.
Objective always under control.
Oh, what?
Cover me!
You gotta be kidding me.
You're going to make it. Hold on. I need fucking ammo.
Enemy forces are being depleted. Keep on the attack.
Got ammo for you. Here's some ammo. Back! Stay low. Here's spare ammo. Frag away! Going back! Back out!
Sorry, dude. Grenades. hit you directly with that grenade launcher. How the hell did you survive that? With 10% health. Tell me how that worked.
Keep it up!
Our troops have secured Alpha. Marked objective is under threat. Defend
Watch out!
position.
Secure the area! Take the objective! I'm out! Who's got spare ammo?
Cover me!
Need a jammer.
Come on!
Throwing frag! Hold the ground! Frag out! Cover me! Who's got ammo? Frag grenade out!
Objective Alpha is under control.
Man, this spare ammo! Come on!
I mean, I hate to be Jackass McGee, but I need to get these kills. Where am I at? Explosives. Yeah. Dude, look. Oh my god. Yeah, no ping on that. I just want to get these grenade kills. That's it. Four more. Oh. Not doing that map. Heck no. All right. I'll be back. Use the restroom, but I'm gonna queue into a game. Probably kick me out. But if it does, oh well.
Command to ground team, attack now. Drive back enemy forces and secure all sectors.
Watch your step! Left to double! Taking fire!
Move to attack the mark objective.
No. I don't want that. Oh. Oh God. Oh jeez. Ugh. Okay. Ooh. Boom. Bop.
Hostiles are moving on our sector. Guard your objectives and wear them down.
Frag away!
Sorry. Have to.
Objective marked. We need you supporting the attack. Hostile force down by the east. Don't let up.
I'm so sorry.
Objective Alpha is neutralized.
Reloading!
I don't like these things.
Grenade!
Objective under threat. Let's defend the position.
It wouldn't let me fire off. It wouldn't let me fire off the damn thing. I pulled the trigger multiple times. What a way to spawn you in the freaking middle of the street. Real great, guys. Nice. Oh, so you can see me, huh?
We no longer hold Alpha.
Put me back in spawn.
Bravo has been neutralized.
3 more grenade kills.
Maintain your attack. Bravo has been secured. Be advised, attack support needed on the marked objective.
Get cover!
Ooh, 5. What? How did they survive that? Oh, net coding. Here we go.
I got you! I'm back on ammo! Who's got spare?
Hold on!
Taking effective fucking fire! dry! Need ammo!
Cover me! All right, let's take this. Cover!
Okay.
Here's spare ammo!
Thank you.
Throwing frag!
$90. 90.
I'm dry! Need ammo!
Spare ammo for you!
Frag!
Cover long!
Dang it. Oh my goodness. Is it? Camping doesn't help. Just install the game. Like, bro, you're playing casual breakthrough. Calm down. Oh, earn score in any mode. Oh, okay. That's not hard. I just need to get these explosive kills and grenade kills, and I can go back to doing what I want to do. I could just RPG everybody. That's true. I just thought about that. Yeah. That's a weird machine gun placement, isn't it? No, I hate when I slide uphill. I hate it. That's something I just do not like.
Drago! Frag away! Frag out! Come on! Throwing frag!
90. 90. Shot it right at him. What is the point of me spawning at B if it's gonna put me in the headquarters? What is that spawn system? That did not make it, like, I'm being 100. I'm being serious. I don't understand what the point that was. Like, what was the point of that?
Frag grenade out! Stay low! Drop this spare ammo!
There you go. Stupid shit like that. I have a grenade. Yeah, I have a grenade. Oh my god, stop it! Fucking packet loss, jeez.
You're going to make it! Hold on! Cover me!
Ooh, one more grenade.
Watching them! Drag out! Fight going! Reloading! What's reloading? Hold along! Cover! Reloading!
Move, move, move!
I'm dry! Need ammo! Cover!
Gotta reload both.
Reloading!
What?
Stay with me!
Who can spare some rounds?
Spare ammo for you.
Uh-oh, guess these.
Cover!
Can I get a third one? Yeah.
Front! Frag out! Reloading!
What? Am I shooting too short? No, that one went way too high.
I need some ammo! Stay with me!
Stay down!
Yep, now we got their APC.
Need ammo! I'm fucking dry! Let's move! Hook us first on ammo! I'm out!
Ammo over here, take it!
Got ammo for you.
Oh, I need one more. Pretty much.
Reloading!
Fuck. No.
Stop it!
Oh. I need 113. 113. And I'm out of explosives. Gosh dang it. So deal damage to vehicles and then deal damage using vehicles. Okay. Here we go. Does this have vehicles? It does have vehicles. Not yet. I hate when it does that. Long range improve penetration ammunition that reduces projectile drag but increases recoil. We'll give this a go. Oh, I got that one. That's cool. What did I just finish? I literally just did. Wow. I swear I just put that up. Bro, can I just, like, oh my goodness, can I just...
Cover me!
Wait, my rockets ain't do nothing. A little laggy, glitchy. Wait a minute. How the hell did that not kill him? How did that not kill him? Oh, this is a little touchy. Are you serious? HE shells my ass. Sorry guys, I didn't see it. Are you serious?
Explosive set! Watch your step! Head! Redirect!
You gotta be shitting me. A long time to reload. Shit. Oh, that's not ours. That ain't ours. Deal damage to vehicles. Multiplayer. Deal damage using vehicles. Okay. Dude, this high explosive shell didn't do anything. What a wreck Jetta. Oh shit, going another way.
Charge lead!
I don't know if that's gonna do a damn thing. I don't think so.
We need to defend and hold that position!
Fucking mortars, man.
Take out any remaining hostiles.
Seriously.
Hostiles are mounting their defense in vital sector. All elements attack.
I need a.
Leader of the marked objective.
What? RPG didn't fire. Why aren't you firing? What the fuck? In there. Did I get the challenges done? All right, Pro's done. Deal damage to vehicles in multiplayer, and then deal damage using vehicles. Alrighty. Okay, I want to see something. All right, so what's the difference between this barrel? You get like a little bit of precision. Oh, 2D spot on fire range. So standard barrel, which fully hides in-world spotting and reduces the range where a soldier is spotted on the minimap while firing. So if I'm within 9 meters is when I'll be spotted. This one is if I'm at 21 meters. I think. At the cost. Damn. Ah. Okay, I see. I see what you're doing by that. That's a 150. Wow. Okay. When do I get the rocks? Where's the rocks at? Rocks right here. 27. Ah, dang. Okay. This is the one and only DMR that doesn't have a thermal 6 times. I'm actually very shocked. All right, so no, it was almost there. And then I'll have all the new weapons unlocked. Right? Yeah. Yeah, I'll have all the new weapons unlocked. That's already done. Hardware, no. Weekly. Oh, shot over. And I had to reload. That's so stupid. Oh. What's that grid on the left? Oh, what, the graphs? Network. Reload. I already did reload. Revive.
Crack away!
All right, I got that done. Boom, 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 boom. I just need to do. All right. I need 432. Sorry, X-Men. engineer, why not repairman? Because I saw the dude, I was like, all right, let me kill this guy before I can go repair. Because if I just sat there and repair, he could have just do another C4 at me or whatever and got me killed. I'd rather not deal with that. No. I had no choices. I could have stayed, but then again, it could have been like a C4 or something like that. I could have been tossed, killing me and possibly blowing up the tank. Quite so. And honestly, I was just doing it just to get the. I was doing it to get the challenges. There's a challenge. Yeah, getting. Let's see. I think it was getting kills.
Throwing frag!
Nope, nothing up there. Yeah. I'm already down the hill. I'm already down the hill. There's no way. I don't think this guy is. Hit this. Hate that shit. Didn't turn the corner, but somehow, yeah. Apparently, I got killed when I was already down the rock already. I think this person just has their audio. Yeah. Oh wait, hold on. That's also what's been messing me up too. Turn this to 0. There we go.
Keep it going!
Oh, this is the new I thought my teammate was gonna kill him. That's this is the new M4 that everybody hates. It's so funny.
City boy!
Scottish Lobo, thanks so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in. That dude was grinding up the wall. What do I have? GPDIS, smoke, knife. Try something. Underbarrel? Yeah, that's about right. I ain't gonna lie, there are some times where I would get a kill and I don't even agree with it. That's how I know the desync's pretty bad.
Watch my six!
Oh, he smokes. Fuck. And my bag.
Take what you can carry!
If we can get a... I got two smokes way far. I got stuck in that freaking divot. Ah. Yeah, I got stuck in the divot, so I couldn't freaking move. Okay. Where's their mortars over there? It's back there. If somebody could take out that mortar, then we'll be good. But we need somebody to take out the mortar. In Scotland, let's see. In Scotland, we also call female defense a divot. Really? Oh no. All right, I got a personal vendetta. Oh shit, I got stuck. Dude, why do you get stuck on everything? Hold up. So you're telling me everybody on my team don't have a damn rocket launcher? That's what you're telling me. Everybody on their team has rockets. My team doesn't have a rocket launcher at all. And let that dude run off. Like you cannot make this shit up. You can't even hear the guy. Nobody playing it? Hell no. And then they'd be like, and then they'd be like, how come they got our thing? I don't know. Why don't you just blow it up? Ain't that fucking hard? Just fucking blow that whole thing up. Guess what? Nobody has an RPG but me. I'm the only RPG. And then this. I know we have bots and everything, but like still like nobody in my squad or their Old Man Tiger is the only one that has an engineer. It's just me and him. That's it. 2 engineers out of the whole team. But they had everybody. Actually, I'm very curious. Got 1, 2, 3. Yeah, they got engineers on theirs. What the fuck? And then they have the vehicle repair station right there. So are we gonna do something, guys? Or are we just gonna sit here with our thumbs up our ass and just not do anything? It was a lucky shot, honestly. That's why javelins suck ass too. You know, this is like, I'll say this, you know, this is the only javelin I know that doesn't go, it doesn't shoot up and then out. It pops up just a tiny bit. That's not what a javelin does. I'm not even gonna see the end of it because we ain't doing shit. They have two APCs. One that was one was on fire. I got out of it because I'm not an engineer. I was support. I had to get out of it. Obviously, the person that's a gunner was a bot, so he got out of it too. And then their engineer got in it while it was on fire. And nobody had RPGs, nothing to shoot. All he had to do was shoot it once and blow it up. That was it. But no, he got away. And then people would be like, how come the person stole their thing? I don't know. Why doesn't anybody fucking shoot it with an RPG? Why is it only me? Like earlier today when I played, I've seen somebody get mad that the same thing happened. A vehicle, like an APC was taken, like our IMV was taken, and they said, how come nobody shot at it? And then somebody was like, Chino, you had like you're an engineer. I was like, dude, I was pinging at you to give me ammo for so long. So back at you. So I love when people get met. Don't tell me it fucking broke. Okay. So I think it's funny when people try to get mad, and I'm like, no, you knew you fucked up. You should have gave me ammo. I've been asking for ammo for so long. You fucked up. No lie, I died with my tanks for that issue. Battlefield's connection. People think I'm bullshitting when I talk about that. When I say the, like, connection's terrible, not just the connection, but I mean like the, not only the connection, but the like the servers. I'm like, they're just so bad. Which need to be fixed because it doesn't make the game any more fun. Oh, is it one of those lockdown games? Fuck it.
Cover me!
Guys, can we let him through?
High cover! Block the way!
So this thing disables gadgets. Would it like the jammer or whatever, right? So you would think, would like my defibs not work? Hey, Ty, what's going on? I'm sorry, the dude sprinted at me and just I just died instantly when the dude sprinted at me. What the fuck? The dude didn't stop. That's my whole thing. Well, that was a already in the game, so. Well, we're done with the SVK, thank God, from last night. So now we're on. I'm calling it the AS Val. I'm calling it the AS Val. We're on the AS Val now. Kills and assists with LMGs in multiplayer. Multi-kills count as a double. But do I do it though? Sorry. Impulse. DSR, bruh, thing's a laser. DSR. What is the DSR? Oh, yeah. Do I want to like do it now? Get the 30 kill. I mean, it's for the battle pass. A lot of points. Pew, 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 pew. That's a lot of headshots. Battlefront is worth buy. It's on sale on Steam. The thing is, I don't know if people still play it though. Hold on. Ask the question. There's 5,000 people still playing right now on Steam. Yes, if you like, okay, so if you well, not this breakthrough, but if you like attack and defend, that one, yes, get that one, because that's grand operations, right? Let's see. Yes, yes. So that one's Grand Operations, and that one, being an attacker is so fun. Also, being a defender in that one is fun too, because after when you hold back the attackers, then they have after when you hold back the attackers, you get some cool shit, or like you get to fight some behemoths. Like you get to fight the there's a Zeppelin. Am I gonna die down here? I don't know why he didn't pop up. But yeah, there's a Zeppelin. There's which has a turret on top, which is pretty cool. There was another one. There's a battleship and then an armored train, if I recall. Yeah, there's a very interesting one.
I'm here!
Okay. I'm gonna say this. I still wish that we had with the ASVAL. I wish that they changed the weapons, or like lower the points on the full auto at least. 40 points. I still think it's a little too steep. If they put it at 30, I'd be happy. But 40, it's kind of crazy because you literally can't put anything else on this gun.
Watch my six! Take what you can carry!
The ASVAL as an AR is broken. I just need smokes.
Cover me!
Very nice. Okay. Oh, support realize as a. Oh, somebody else go down. One more.
Explosive ready!
I need you to die. I need you to die. I'll die. Oh, he's in the corner. Little bitch. Like a wuss. If he's still in that corner, I'm gonna be fucking. Okay, he's not in that corner.
I'm out!
All right, go where the most casualties is gonna be, which is over here.
You're outside the combat area. Return ASAP.
I like the I appreciate the enthusiasm of them trying to see if they can make it. No.
Medic!
Got it. So loud. Why? Not necessary. Okay, never mind.
Taking fire! Need help!
Forces are hitting Alpha.
No. Smoke out. guys see that rubber band? That was crazy.
Take this ammo. Got spare.
Where's this case? Came in handy. Oh. Yeah. See, what you guys do is when you play as a medic, you throw down smokes. If you don't have any smoke, don't you hit that with that fucking hammer. Don't you dare throw that fucking one at me. Blind fire. Just do it.
Grab what you can!
Okay, and a little rubber banding. Yeah. Me and my guy had this. Ow. Me and my guy had the same thing. Oh. No, I was gonna say. Smoke it. PUBG that shit. PUBG that shit. Wait. Bam. Smoke. Right? Throw. Smoke. Down. Alright, smoke. Run. Fuck. What? Wait, nobody's at B. Go to B. Smoke it. It is the server. I noticed that sometimes my gun stops firing randomly. Oh my God. Oh. I noticed sometimes my gun stops firing. I don't like that. I just realized it. It was like brrr, and it would stop. Oh yeah. If anybody's wondering what where I'm getting my music, like the playlist and stuff, I'm literally just looking up like I'm on Instagram, and they always have an ad where it's like, oh, you like this song, listen to this, and I go listen to it, and it's like a Spotify track, and I'm like, oh, okay. If anybody wants this one, this is called Boom. It's called Boom Bap Instrumentals. I'll put it in the chat. There you go. You guys can't hear it over in Rumble and YouTube. I'm sorry, but I'll put it in there. You guys check it out, okay? Hey. Oh, no, I didn't mean to start another one. Oh, dang it. All right. Sorry, I'm like looking at the challenges that we have. Ad's about to start. No, 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 no. We're ad break is starting soon. No, no. Mm.
Be advised, hostile attack is imminent. Defend your objectives and deplete the enemy forces. Mark objective is under threat. Defend the position.
Teammate, right? Yep, teammate.
Alright, we have objective Alpha.
Taking effective fucking fire!
Taking fire!
Oh, he got shot in the face.
They're all over you! Need a medic! Stay with me!
I got you, I got you, I got you.
I owe you one!
All right, killed Murphy. No.
Objective Bravo has been secured.
I need some nursing!
Got him!
Come on! Got the killer ammo!
What are you doing over there? Good. Okay. The nerves in my leg are going freaking going bonkers right now.
Bravo has been secured.
But there. Yeah, sneeze. Ow.
Defend that point!
Damn. Yeah, definitely bots.
Mark objective under threat. Defend the position.
I mean,
Enemy forces are being depleted. Keep on the attack.
Watching that!
We have secured objective Alpha.
Man down! Man down! Let's move. Here's some ammo.
Secured objective
Enemies moving all around! Cover it!
Good fucking job!
This is our objective!
dude, I don't know what it is. I cannot see the damn. Like, for some reason, I just cannot see them.
Be advised, the enemy is secured.
Taking fire! Front!
Anybody over here?
Watch my back!
I can't get the fucking shot out. Damn it.
Objective Bravo has been secured. Attention. Enemy forces have
One's got to check. This rubber band is really killing me right now. I'm really killing me.
Popping!
Target down! Got it!
Nah, fuck it, I'm gonna go. Defend B. That's fucking ridiculous. Right behind us.
This is it! Take the objective! There's spare ammo! I'm here! Enemy hit! Stop it! Enemy down!
They're spawning in the back somewhere. I don't know where, but they're spawning somewhere in the back. That's not what I wanted to do. If I had an LMG. They all pre-fired that. Wow. If only I had an LMG. Yeah, fuck it. No, I'm so on frags. They got a beacon back here somewhere. They got it. Get up.
The enemy has lost most of his forces.
Found their spawn point right here. Messed up, but found it.
Take what you can carry.
I got you one. Attack support.
Oh, the spot.
Right away! Heads down!
Man down!
Under fire! Frag!
I'm over here. Take it.
Frag go!
I suppressed an enemy with a grenade.
Up! Frag go!
Secure the area. Take this objective. I got you. Aye, aye.
Objective Alpha neutralized. We have secured objective Alpha.
Grab what you can!
Oh, my connection! The connection! What the hell? I shot him 3 times with the Magnum. What the hell? What? Dude, that should have been a kill. Oh my god, that was shitty. All right, that is it for me. I'm gonna head off for the night. I appreciate you guys. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. Let's see, we're at level 19. 19. All right. Level 19. Cool. So remember tomorrow, early, at 5 EST, we're gonna be playing some Halo Remake. We're gonna play the Halo Remake campaign with Scorch. We're gonna do Legendary. We're gonna try to get through the whole thing. If not, then we got some. We have Sunday as well. Alrighty. So I appreciate you guys. Or no, it is Friday. Yeah. So we got Friday and then Saturday and then if Sunday, if we still need to make up for Sunday, then we'll do Sunday. Ooh. Yeah. We'll figure out Sunday. Anyway, appreciate you guys. I'll see you guys in the next one. Have a good one. And yeah, take care. Later, guys.